Oopsies. Hello, my dears. My name is Shara, and welcome to the stream. Sorry about that noise with the mic just now. I was trying to adjust it and didn't realize I wasn't still muted. But, we are here today with more of the Householder 2, Scooby-Doo DLC. And saying that, let's get started on it, shall we? So we've got a familiar face here from Shaggy Rogers. Can't even eat a sandwich in peace. Actually, let me go ahead and hike up the volume a little bit. There we go. Hey there. So Scoop and I split up from the gang to, you know, investigate the local cuisine. But just as we were about to dig in, things got really weird. First, there was some sort of squabble a table over. Dang it, why am I already yawning? There was a squabble a table over between your friend Tom and this tense dark-haired lady. Don't know what that was about, but they left before dessert. So that was... I'm almost certain. Hello, Acer, thank you for popping in. So I'm pretty sure that this tense dark-haired lady is a lady whose house we cleaned on the first mission. Meaning, I think she's trying to, given that she called us before, she seems to be trying to defame Tom. I don't think Tom is behind this, but I do think she's trying to make him look bad, so we'll see. Zoinks! Then, zoinks! Like a minute later, all the lights went out and the creepy ghost showed up again. Fish flew, tables flipped, and everyone ran screaming. The place is a total mess after all that fuss. Shattered windows, busted furniture, food everywhere. It's gonna need, like, a full cleanup, man. While you're at it, we think the owner should add an outdoor barbecue area. Scoop and I love the grilled herring at the festival. They should be putting it onto the sandwiches. Hungry regards, Shaggy and Scooby too. It was very cute. Excuse me, who is this? Scooby-Doo, is this you? Or have you seen the ghost? Scooby-Doo, is this you?
Good guess. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Here. Hey, Shaggy, look. Like, seen any clues, ma'am? Yeah. Look for yourself. Smells like barbecue. Oh boy, we are feasting big tonight, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Bye-bye.
Bye, Scoobert. Yep. There was definitely some... Oh no, that's not what I want to do. Wait, why is my trash bag already full? It looks like a table got thrown out the window. Everybody panicked big time. Oh, look at this. Is this the sign for the restaurant? Okay, where's the garbage can? I kind of need to know that first off. Or where is the garbage can, rather? But here we are. Wait. Why are you acting like I can only pick up a few things at once, garbage? I know you're better than that. Scoobert-Doo. I think that is actually his canonical name in at least one series. But I don't remember which one. Look, his paws in the sauce! So they came from this direction after having stepped in sauce. Oh, was it you guys who fled out the window after throwing stuff through the window to break it? 'Cause that's what the hints are telling me. Wait, where are these guys? Where the fuck? Dudes, what did you do? Here, let's... Oh no, did they, like, all, like... Okay, where do your... Okay. They're prints. So they, like, blasted out this back door, it looks like. Caught sauce pod. I can definitely picture this happening, though. Them dicking around in the kitchen or something and stepping in stuff, slipping a little bit as they run away. There we are. Also, I gotta ask, who's paying us for this, for fixing up this place? Is it the restaurant? Because it wasn't the restaurant who contacted us, it was Shaggy. What else needs to be sold back here? Oh, does that actually work? I wasn't expecting that to work. There we go. And you. Two doorways have to be sold? Okay. I assume we will then replace them. We're certainly replacing them with some 80s style doors, I will say. I think I put that in the wrong spot. No, I guess it was in the right spot. Oopsies. There we go. Dang it, that's not... Whoop! I don't know my own strength. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Bag! Bag, where are you at? Oh! Hello? This is a clue. There are some fancy looking clothes in it, but this luminous green goo is all over them. Yuck. Well, there is a clue. Also, I don't know where the bag of trash went. Uh-oh. I guess I'll come back to it. I do love how the position of these prints means that, like, they were running, like, on top of each other. Which, yeah, that's normal for Scoob and Shag. It's just funny. Though I do have to wonder where the guys are right now. Because the mystery machine is still here. And there's also several other machines, or several other cars, parked out front. Who is here? Whose vehicles are those? And where are the people who are in them? Or who own them, rather? Mayhap we're not meant to ask such questions. Okay. Well, you, I'm pretty sure, are meant to go back into the house. Or not. I guess we're just selling you. And the broken windows. No, backwards, please. Thank you. This is a fun little diner, though. Is it meant... Where are you meant to go? I guess we'll just put you here. And then... Yeah, there's some of the glass here. I assume... Oh, hey! Might as well use a skill point then. Ah, I can sprint even if I'm carrying something now. Nice. Though this is a different zone than over here. So where are the other things I have to vacuum? Are they over here? Yes. There we go. Okay. That's that whole first section. Let's take care of over here. Ah, right. How did these ones up here get broken? Ghosts or dragons? I was about to say that there's not very many dragons in Scooby-Doo lore, and while that is true, there's not no dragons, which I personally think is very funny. Oh? And what's this? More more music thingies, and more speakers, and projectors. Gee, I wonder what they were used for. Wait, where's the other dirt? Oh, it's over there. Sus for Smash Bros. Okay. It's just a little suspicious. Wait, why are we breaking the... Okay. If you say so. I think we should ask the consent of the restaurant owner first, but what do I know? Yeah, let's just replace what little parking they have. You know, parking that's pretty important for a restaurant. I mean, there was a restaurant back home that people straight up... They had to find a way to get parking nearby because there was none on the street. And that resulted in them losing a lot of business. So parking is serious business when it comes to restaurant stuff. But I guess we're just doing this casually. Okay. I don't know, which one of these would look better? I mean, this one definitely looks more interesting. Though this one I think looks more uniform. Eh. I don't know. What do you think? Do two things or just do one? But then again, this bluish color does kind of match the... Unless I should do it the other way around. I'm not sure. Maybe this should be here, because it's directly connected to, like, the smooth surface of and whatnot. Then again, I do kind of like things being uniform. Oops. This is why we should not get too far ahead of ourselves. Oh, I don't know. Ah, this is a distinct separate area from the other zone. Got it. I don't know where they want me to put this juniper stuff. I know they probably had a plan when they designed this level, but like, I'm not really putting two and two together here. Is that enough? No, you want two more? Okay. I genuinely don't know where they want me to put these. The only good spot to put them is like right there, and that's because there's a gap. Oh? That's an interesting, whatchamacallit, achievement. Buy a certain amount of items from a certain in-game company. No, that's too close together. That won't work. Is it dumb of me to feel a little bit frustrated? Like, I don't understand what design or what arrangement they want me to go for here, and it frustrates me. Like, at least in most of these levels, I can figure out what they're going for. But in this one, it's absolutely obtuse. No worries, you're not obligated to respond either. I'm more just babbling to myself in truth. Maybe they go here? I don't even know if this is really... I know they're trying to give us freedom, but too much freedom makes me feel stupid. Because I can't figure out what they want from me. I should probably scooch a little more in. I don't know. There's something in my brain that makes it a lot more fun and easier to enjoy something when I know exactly what's expected out of me. And yeah, there's a certain degree of freedom in this that's nice, but it's too much freedom for me in this situation. That probably sounds stupid. Why don't you go anywhere? Why is everything red? I don't know where you're supposed to go. You're just gonna have to live there because there's nowhere else you fit. Hey Frost, thank you for popping in. I appreciate you. I hope your night goes well. We're fixing up a restaurant that Scoobert and Shaggy messed up a little bit because of a haunting. But I hope you have a good night at work. And I very much appreciate you. Goodness. That's a lot of fries on the floor. And the booths. Oopsies, go over here. So slices ochi. Yep, I guess they were clearly sitting right here. This is one of their textbook sandwiches. For those who frequent the Kit Cafe, we watched the early 2000s live-action Scooby-Doo movie last night, and bless this mess. Okay, so this is another one of Tom's cards. Classy Scooby sandwich. Taller than any standard human would ever want their sandwich. And it will vanish in like a quarter of the time it took to create. Interesting stakes. Okay, yeah, these are different rooms. Strongful. A monster, like a monster knockoff. else needs to... Oh, okay. Why? For a second there, I was gonna joke that Peanut Cove was back to its old ways, with there being just splattered red on the walls, and then I just realized, no, it's just the result of sauce this time, and not dubious red liquid, in the same way that appeared far too often in the base game. Lots of this, glowing goo everywhere, though. Now, I'm a little upset that I have to break out this advice again, but seal your paint! We don't want another Homestuck debacle. If you're gonna use body paint or face paint, seal it properly. Look at this mess. Well, at least we can tell they didn't bathe in a tub with Sharpies. Okay, where's the other stuff I need to vacuum? Oh, here it is, the broken glass. That tracks. Yada yada, those of us who were there when the old magic was written. Da 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 da. Okay, where's this last piece of garbage? I do enjoy this magical cleaner that can clean any surface. Hey Barry, thank you for popping in. I hope you're having a good day, and thank you for the 3-stream view. I really appreciate it. We are... Hey, hi, hello! We are in this diner that Scoob and the gang... well, Scooby and Shaggy specifically were eating in here, and then the ghost came by. Interestingly, I could be wrong, but it seems like the gal who we had our first job with in this DLC, we had to clean and renovate her old house. It seems like she had a fight with Tom, who is our buddy from the regular game, and then the ghost showed up, as you can see from this glowing green. So we're getting closer to a mystery. We also found, whatchamacallit? Oh, by the way, this is the Scooby-Doo DLC for House Flipper 2. For context. Your mucus, Egon. You know, I was literally just thinking about Ghostbusters earlier today, and I'm just kind of wondering, And it's something I'm gonna have to look up online if anybody has done like a decent quality crossover between Ghostbusters and like Danny Phantom. Because that is something that has endless possibility as far as I'm concerned. Listen, I've always got Danny Phantom on the brain. There's a surprising amount of actually good fanfic out there for Danny Phantom, and I really enjoy it. Okay. Yeah, Danny Phantom was definitely... I kind of fell in love with it from the get-go when I was a kid, because, well, when I was a young teenager when that first came out, because, well, I mean, it had, like, everything I liked. Spooky ghosts, superhero stuff. It was basically just another version of... It was just a spooky version of Spider-Man. We don't talk about Phantom Planet. Why are you a different... Oh, never mind, that's just shadows. I was sitting here like, why are you a different color than the rest of the wall? No, just shadows. There we go. Okay. Well, let's begin by putting some stuff back where it should be. I mean, I rather assume that this is how this is supposed to be set up. Because there's really no where else, because this is now a door. Okay, now it just wants decor. We can do decor. And then over here. There we go. But yeah, I had shower thoughts earlier about a crossover between Ghostbusters and Danny Phantom. I will have to check AO3 to see if someone has already done so. I'm sure they have. Oh, this is how our Man of the Hour or Woman of the Hour got out, clearly. Because this is open window and lots of this stuff. Well, at least we've gotten rid of the broken windows and whatnot. Ugh, look at the mess they made of this kitchen, though. Did you have to be this destructive, Spookums? It's just impolite. This is a business. Calling it now, though, the main villain is either the gal from the beginning of the game, or her father who supposedly died at sea. Or she is using, like... Or someone's trying to frame her. It could be either. Let's see. Where... What the heck happened to the inside of your damn freezer? Goodness. And of course, I do enjoy the fact that, judging from these footprints, Scoob and Shaggy went through the kitchen to get out of the building. In a... Well... The implication here being that they got splattered with sauce? Amazing. Mr. Brian! Listen, I did not start the food fight. Blame that on Scooby and Shaggy. But hello, Brian. I'm glad you were able to pop in. And I hope you're having a good night. How goes to Brian? Why are we selling everything in the kitchen? Are we just replacing the entire kitchen? Scoob, Shag, what did you guys do? Hey, hi, hello. Ding dong. No, we're too early in the season for that. Oh, my mic quality? I'll have to send you a link. It's actually a headset I found on the YouTubes. Brian is good, guess they made some really expensive sandwiches. Yeah. I found a somewhat expensive headset on Amazon not long after I decided I was actually going to start streaming consistently. And it's pretty much remained what I've used ever since. Yeah, Scooby and Shaggy they were just eating at this place when Spookums came in and bothered everybody, and everybody stampeded out, which resulted in a lot of stuff getting broken. So I guess we're just... Again, I have to ask... Given that Scooby and Shaggy were the ones who contacted us, I have to assume that they are the ones footing the bill for this. I'm of the opinion that the one ultimately footing the bill for this is Daphne, because the implication, at least in certain media with her, is that her family's rich. Well, let's let's see which one looks nicer. Ugh. I mean, it's serviceable, but it's boring. At least this one has a little bit more contrast. No worries, Acer, you do you. I showered just before starting today. Honestly, because she's Shaggy rolling with it for no reason, everyone would be okay with it. Yeah, you know, I really can't disagree with you there. Shag is the kind of guy that, I don't know, he's not always the most charismatic dude, but he's so easygoing that it's just, he doesn't get mad very often. And he's not the kind of guy that, he seems easy to get along with. In the Kit Cafe, you know, in Kit's Discord, we actually watched the first live-action Scooby-Doo movie from the early aughts last night, and boy, what a blast from the past that was. And honestly, I gotta say, it held up quite a lot better than I thought it would. It is very much a time capsule movie, to be honest. Like, it is a product of its time. But it's genuinely still pretty good. I know there's some people that really dislike it, but I had a blast. I thought it was very cute. Okay. Guess I should have memorized where everything was. Well, I think the sinks were over here, so... yeah. And something that Frost was talking about last stream was just how picky people can be with, well, people can be really picky with Scooby-Doo. And it also makes sense for them to do so, because the series has been handled so strangely over time. Like, it's a lot of the characterization and everything is wildly inconsistent across the board. Like, characters will, you know, change quite a lot for no good reason, depending on who's creating, who's directing that series. Do I wanna... yeah, Are the stoves supposed to be here? The stoves, I think, were... Actually, let me just... There seems to be an... I've been with Scooby since the beginning, or I've seen 4 Scooby-Doo movies, TikToks, and I'm an expert. There's no happy medium. Yeah, that is true. People have strong opinions. There's always gonna be folks that like prefer one version of Scooby-Doo over another. I don't think there's a wrong way to like or dislike Scooby-Doo. This kitchen is wild. I don't know really where to put stuff. I gotta find out when people don't know the "are you challenging?" Yeah, right when that scene happened last night, everybody in stream like immediately started, not stream because we didn't stream it for obvious reasons, but everybody in the chat immediately started posting like The GIF. Speak of the devil. Hello, Kit. Oh, are those supposed to be... Oh, I think these are supposed to be an island. Derp. Makes sense. You might not want to do that. I have had turkey pot pie. Do not challenge DeBrian Tummy. But yes, hi Kit. This is a cute little level. I kind of struggled with the outside because I'ma be real, when there's too much freedom in a game like this, my brain short circuits and I start getting frustrated because I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Fire extinguisher should be close by, I would assume. Let's see. What are you? What are you for? It's a mystery. Actually, let's put you over here, shall we? Bridget, hello, my dear. I hope you're having a good night. It is kind of reminding me of working at, I've worked at multiple cafes and restaurants over you know, a period of time, and wherever I worked, there were always several, slow cookers going at any given time. Okay. So that's this room done. I checked both of these. Oh no, the ad break started and I forgot to warn people! I got so distracted! Oh my goodness. I hope people... Let's see. Now, it's acting like there's a whole nother room left. But I thought I was done. What am I missing? Oh, back here. Okay, be right back. Ad break is going, and I need to turn on the light because my roommate's going to be home in like an hour or so, and I want the light to be on for them. Alrighty, I have returned. Sorry for not warning y'all about the ad. I got distracted and forgot it was on its way. But alrighty, there's this little space here they wanted. Oh, interesting. Ice cream display, store, counter. So this is the edge. It's very cute and I am very much enjoying myself thus far. I've heard some folks, and to be honest, this DLC was a little pricey for what it is, but at the same time, I'm really enjoying it, and the devs I think deserve the muns, because I can only. I bet you anything the licensing for this costs a pretty penny. I understand why folks are frustrated. Even so. I don't know, should I scooch this forward and I guess have the grills back there? I guess it's a grill to order area? Scoot you over here. I do enjoy the fact, though, that we are genuinely, like, starting to see bits and pieces of the mystery, and it looks promising. Ugh, you're so picky. Can you please? ¿Por qué? Why do you not match up? There must be a way to make it match up, because this is going to bother me otherwise. Good enough. Oh, this is supposed to be... Okay, I get it now. I wasn't sure what purpose this area was gonna serve, but... Yeah, I get it now. And... Garbage. Garbage! Finish. Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me. Oh no! Okay. Hopefully we can do this even though I already put down all the furniture. It's raining. Oh man, be safe, Acer. I hope you don't have to go out tonight for any reason. I didn't pay attention to what the level was asking of me. Which I should have, and that's on me. Because getting all this situated should be done before putting down furniture, almost like real life. Aw, man. We Gordon Ramsaying this place? I mean, I guess a little bit. Oh, no. Herein lies the issue. I don't know where this last piece of not yet done flooring is. It's right there. Okay. Let me put you back where you were. It is a little bit of a scavenger hunt, but it was one of my own. Hoist by my own petard. Here, go. Get. There. And now let's put you back. And I think that is this level done. This doesn't look the best because I genuinely can't. Maybe if I just scoot you back a little bit, I can fit the other thingy in a smarter space. doesn't seem to be the case. You just don't really want to fit anywhere, huh? Hello, Damien! Thank you for popping in! We just finished out this diner level for the Scooby-Doo DLC. You're just in time to see the whatchamacallit. The before and afters. Never mind the fact that it was Scooby and Shaggy who told us to convert half of their parking space into a barbecue area, but MBD. I mean, it's not like it looks bad. Who needs parking when you can grill? Me and Scoob visited that diner again. We had our reasons. And wow, it's spotless, like it never happened. How'd you like the barbecue? Yummy! Oh, you meant like in terms of your work? It's perfect, man! Thank you, Shaggy. But let's see, where is the next one? Is it this? Ooh, it's from Daphne. Trouble at the Fisheries Museum. Daphne. Hi, we decided to continue the investigation at the Fisheries Museum. Since the appearance of the ghost seemed connected to the Reeds family, we looked into it. Did you know Gerard Reeds founded a fishing company with Marco Marino, Tom's father? Unfortunately, before we could get through the rest of the archives, the ghost struck again. The security guard told us the camera suddenly shut off, and during that time, exhibits were smashed, windows broke, and strange markings appeared on the walls. The place is a real mess. Can you help us clean it up before the panic spreads across town? And, of course, keep your eyes peeled for any clues. Maybe you'll find something we missed. Oh, game? Look at this place. I do love... We have seen this street or a similar street before. From the windows of one of the apartments that happen in the regular levels. But looks like even more of this goop is all over the place. As always. I mean, did you have to ruin the damn museum? That's just rude. You do understand that museums are already underfunded, right? Ugh, how inconsiderate. Can we go to the gift shop? In a minute. Mommy has to do some chores first. Because somebody decided to be bad and ruin, like, a public area. Very, very inconsiderate. Don't grow up to be like this person. Whoops. Okay. Oh yeah, we do need to sell and replace that. Oh! Sorry, Acer. Looks like we gotta find the key to the gift shop before we can go in. What are these? Oh, we're just selling these weird lights. Okay. Use acid. That would work in a hidden object game, but not so much here. I did decide on the next one, on the next hidden object series we're doing, by the way. And I think that one has like 5 or 6 games. I mean, I assume this is where they want us to put these, given the fact that there's 6 alcoves. So don't worry, there will be more hidden object games eventually on this channel. Why don't I just turn these on? Goodness, they're bright. Alright, so there's that. Beware! How spooky. Also, this is... I should probably... I know there's this video I saw not terribly long ago about the actual crimes committed by Scooby-Doo villains that went over, like, what they would probably have actually been charged with. Bare minimum, this is vandalism. And destruction of... willful destruction of private property. Nothing in here. But are there any clues? No, but there is a key. Bewarb. Wait, did that actually say bewarb, or did it say beware? Does this include stuff like the werecats? No, because that was attempted murder. If you mean this DLC, I don't know. The werecats actually attempted and proven cases of homicide, so they're a little more serious allegations. It's a gravity fall joke, so the mosquito bites into persona, spelling beware, but cool. Oh, I see. Bewarb. And it's another one of Tom's cards. Methinks some... Well, here's the thing. Tom Marino, the dude whose card this is and keeps showing up at all of these scenes, he was the main cleaner dude in House Flipper, basically, in this area before we moved back into town. He's a childhood friend of ours. So, it honestly makes sense, even from just a regular standpoint, for his card to be all over here. Because why wouldn't it be? But I'm pretty sure someone is also just trying to frame him. My ex-wife still misses me. Yeah, she needs better aim. Oh, these are so cute. Look at them. Little mechanized turtles. these are genuinely pretty cute things on here in this this gift shop. Super Soakers, yes. God. Me and my brother wanted Super Soakers so bad. Our cousins could afford them, but we couldn't, and we just had like the little squirter guns. Which was injustice, I tell you. I don't know why we had to replace the doormat. We cleaned it up fine. 5 desks? I assume they're supposed to go here and be less desk and more place for items of various sorts. Goodness, look at this chonker. They're just little guys. I have questions. Who gave us these? Was it hotels? Was it like museum staff? I would so pocket the turtles. That's valid. I would at least, you know, pay. I would definitely go home with some of these turtles. Yes. I do love tortoises and turtles. They're some of my favorite little guys. Here's 72 shells. You know what to do. How many more of these? 4 more. Okay. I mean, good enough, I guess. Ah, that key is missing. Oh. Okay, minor problem. Where garbage can, though? Well, it's not a problem. It's a thing, something I can fix pretty easily. Also, hello? Oh. Okay, I guess we're mowing the grass now. I mean, this has nothing to do with the attack. This is just maintenance work. But alright, I'll still do it as part of my function as a house flipper. I'm just saying. This goes some added crabgrass. I mean, who knows? Maybe that weird green goop causes plants to grow real fast. Who knows? We just don't know. Is this how an actual lawnmower moves? Fuck no. Do I care? Also no. As somebody who has mowed a great many, very many lawns, I do not care. And would prefer it be easier. Zero turn mower? See, I've only ever used like the old school mowers. Oh, it's a kid play area. Okay. Every gripe I had is forgotten. Children deserve fun things too. Oh, large riding mowers? That's neat. Maybe scooch you over and scooch you over. Oh, it's a little fountain. Okay. Now, where is best to put the various things, I wonder? This is very precious. Oh, wait. Let me actually stick y'all away for a sec because... Little magic garden, yeah. You can probably be over here because this is where the parental units can sit. You are a big boy. Big McLarge huge. Oh, do I have to? Yep, I have to toss y'all too. Okay, sorry, Swing. Go. You'll be back. Goodness, I don't know if there's really enough space in this little area for things that are quite this big, but hey, maybe I'm wrong. Here, put this right near the exit. Maybe people can wash their hands on the way out. Or, you know, just play in the water. Leave this place. Leave this place. God. Okay, how many of y'all watched the friggin' what was it called? It was just Scooby and Shaggy. And it was just them and the ghost version of the Three Stooges. And they had gotten called there because I think it was somebody that Scooby-Doo had saved back in the day or something, or no, it was a relative of Shaggy's. Because he was like related to a family and they made a joke about those two big feuding families from the South. The Mick something and the ones who kill each other at the drop of a hat. But the ghost in that was always shouting, "Leave this place!" Hatfields and the McCoys, thank you. I always forget the name of them. Yeah. I know I just talked about this in like a relatively recent stream and y'all told me that back then too. But for whatever reason that info just doesn't stick in my brain. I appreciate y'all having a memory when I don't. Bridget, didn't you say you were distantly related to one of those families? Or was it somebody else who said that? The McCoys, yeah. Okay, where's the last piece of... Ah. It does rather sound like those families were pretty prolific as far as size of the family goes. And they've been around for long enough that I guess it does track that there'd be a ton of folks who were distantly related. I mean, hell, even even I am related to, as a result of both sides of my families having been pretty prolific. I'm related to, like, genuinely half the town back home, either by marriage or by blood. It makes it something of a challenge for those in the family who want to date. Though I'm also just married to a serial killer, which might explain some of my sanity. No, you're not scary insane. You're just a little bit of a goober. So very many serial killers in Ohio. So, my hometown. Damn it. If I talk about what specific serial killer was killed there, y'all are gonna know I'm gonna, like, somewhat dox myself, is the problem. So I won't go into specifics. But there was a serial killer that got killed in my hometown back home. Because it's within a reasonable driving distance of multiple states in northern New England. And, well, yeah, so he showed up there, which was a stupid thing to do in a town where it's like a town of 2,000 people. Outsiders are, oh, it's that lady from the job.
Hello, it's me again, Leonore Reed. I just heard what happened at the Fisheries Museum, and that you were asked to take care of the mess. I bet you'll notice something suspicious, or maybe you already have.
How'd you find out so quickly? Spooky stuff's going on. Your family funded this place, right?
I see you did your research. That's right, my family was crucial for the growth of Pinnacove. Some may have a different opinion, but one mistake shouldn't write it off. Although there are people who will be happy when I leave town, after selling them all my property. But now I'm more interested in what's on your mind. So, what do you make of this?
I'm not a detective, you know. Is it possible that Tom's the ghost? I think you're the ghost.
Nonetheless, you should look out. Your friend may not be telling you the whole truth, and he could use you in his plot. Be cautious.
Yeah, sweetie, you hired me for one job, and I have known Tom since we were both children, so, it makes monster noises! Bless this mess. Okay. Oh, so what I was trying to say before I kept getting distracted by my own self is, that... Man, why does Shira have to cut the grass? Can you explain this to me, please? And she's gonna be like, sorry, I gotta go. My connection is running out. But, so there were two big things that happened in my hometown, as far as criminality goes, and a multitude of smaller things, but the two big ones were, a serial killer came through in the late 80s, and he hubris, thought nobody would notice when he stopped at the local gas station right in the middle of town. But our small town police aren't always the best, but our folks were paying attention that day, and they did catch the dude. And I believe he ended up blowing his own brains out instead of dealing with the consequences of his actions. And then, when I was a small child, we don't like strangers around these parts. No, it's more like in such a tiny town, people pay attention to who comes in and when. And, yeah. But, what I was trying to say was... I keep getting distracted, sorry. So that dude had killed, I think, anywhere from 7 to 12 girls before he made his way to us, to our hometown. And my mom was actually, she was small and brunette, and exactly in the age range she was looking for. Mind you, I don't think he was there to pick up any more girls, because he was on his way to Canada. So I don't think she would have been at risk, but she would have been in his demographic. Yes. Again, Acer, I think anybody who wants to know can DM me directly. It's not something I'm going to stay on stream, because, again, I don't want to dox myself, or I don't want to say the exact town I'm from. But, yeah, he was a serial killer. He killed a lot of young girls in the 80s. The thing is, he was just this Australian dude that, by law, he shouldn't have been free at the time that he committed these atrocities. But he had fled Australia, and, yeah. Yeah, no, Acer, I feel comfortable for telling you and, Bridget and folks in DMs, so, if you want to DM me about it, I'll tell you what town it is, and you can look at the info yourselves. But yeah, he had killed anywhere from 7 to 12 girls by the time he showed up. People noticed, they were paying attention to his car, its info, and they ultimately were like, So he got on a little bit of a scuffle and ended up, if I remember correctly, he was... The problem, I don't remember if he got shot or if he shot himself. Part of the confusion of this is caused by the fact that, oh geez, how did this happen? Is that when I was a small child in the mid to late 90s, another dude who had a long legal battle with the town, because in New England, if you own riverfront we're talking about a serial killer kit in my hometown. Okay, we're gonna do that later. Nothing fun, unfortunately. I keep getting distracted because I'm an actual child. Mentally, anyway. Hey, hi, hello. But yeah, this happened, I think, when I was in kindergarten or maybe first grade. This dude who had when you own property in New England, and especially in rural New England that borders the river, you can't fuck around with the river. Everything you do has to be... If you're going to do anything with your property that's going to mess with the river, you have to get permission first. This dude did not get permission. He had asked to do something with his property to, expand it into the river or something, and it was declined because it would be damaging to the river. He did it anyway, and he got heavily, heavily fined. Mind you, he was not a local, he was just a rando that, he was just a dude who bought property back home. Like, he didn't have any right to this, and he could have just sold the property and moved out. Like, he didn't have to do what he did later. But, so he got in legal trouble, legal hot water with the judge and the county and everything. And he decided that instead of fighting this further in court and whatnot, his best course of action was to go to... So, we're such a tiny town that the town hall is also the police station. And, it's also right across the street from the town's major newspaper place. So basically, the dude got very armed, went to the town hall, and his aim was to kill the judge that had, went against him in court. I honestly don't remember whether or not he killed the judge. He did kill the newspaper editor and multiple cops who tried to stop him. He actually went to the local grocery store, the one that my mom now works at, and had a shootout with some cops in the parking lot, then led the cops on another chase through the other areas and whatnot. And I think he ended his life, and the other dude just ended up dying in the firefight. Yeah, there's right next to the station, or right next to the... There was always a little park in that little spot next to the newspaper area across the street from the town hall. It now has this giant plaque talking about the victims and whatnot. And yeah, again, that happened when I was very, very little. And the thing is, people in town who are adults for that, don't like talking about it because it was a senseless act of violence that ended up in them losing, friends and family members. Several of the folks that got killed were good friends with family members of mine. So it was a deeply tragic event, and the sort of thing that happens occasionally in rural areas, I think. Especially when people think they're above the law and can do whatever they like, which was very much this guy. And over the years, there's been other stuff that people have done there, unfortunately, a friend of the family was also... Their little girl was found in the river, as a result of foul play by their stepfather a few years back. Not to get depressing, it's just this kind of stuff happens all over, regardless of whether or not it's a small town or not. Why are a frog and a crayfish Peanut Cove's mascots? Everything started with Alistair J. Crayfish, who decided to move his crayfish-themed restaurant from Bessie Pond to Crayfish Coast. Asked by his kids about the move, he came up with a story about how a little frog proposed to help a lonely crayfish move into the sea, where he can connect with his lobster cousins. The story of their perilous journey quickly gained popularity and brought attention to the problem of environmental exploitation, which led to the crayfish population almost disappearing from the Peanut Cove region. Luckily, with the ban on crayfish fishing and efforts from researchers, their population is slowly growing again. I love that. Oh. I don't know where some of this stuff is meant to go. I guess it doesn't matter. The Many Adventures of the Traveling Frog. It's that book! Aww. Oh, this is a table. Okay. Okie doke, get good sleep, Acer. Sorry for going over kind of like depressing stuff, by the way. It just made me. The discussion just made me think of stuff that had actually happened in my hometown. Mind you, I was not old enough to really be impacted by a lot of it. Our second year, or my first or second grade yearbook actually had a dedication in it to some of the folks who lost their lives, though. Because, of course, with it being such a tiny town, everybody who did, or almost everybody who did, had gone to our school. Because there's only one school in town. Well, there's a nice little playroom. That's cute. Okay. I'd like to finish out the first floor before I go upstairs. Oh, hey! Woof! Whoop! I screwed up! Oh god! Okay. Note to self. Don't do that. Maybe don't stand. In all fairness to me, I did not think I was picking up the boat. I thought I was picking up the hatch or something. Oh? Huh. Do lobsters shed their shells like lizard skin? Well, maybe this one does. Lobsters don't wear raincoats and kidnap people either. Oh, it's the face cost. Okay, so it's a mask. They do molt. They very much do molt. In fact, lobsters are functionally immortal until they get too big or too old to the point where they physically do not have the energy to molt anymore. And once that happens, they basically suffocate, because if they can't molt, they can't, like, if they, yeah. I think you get what I'm trying to say. But yeah, lobsters, functionally immortal until they get too big. It's part of why we have to be, well, that and, you know, the general issues with the lobster population are part of why we have to be so careful with lobster fishing. And only get, like, males of a certain age and leave, like, the females and whatnot alone. Oh, that is a door. Okay, so that goes out to the gift shop. Got it. Alright, I think that's the whole downstairs. Man, did you have to ruin all the exhibits? That's just rude. You do understand that, like, the money to replace these is not easy to come by, right? Jeepers. Wait, what else needs to get sold? 2 more of these. I will get you. Ooh, you're ever so scary. Like, oh my god. His writing on the walls, the writing on the walls though, makes me just picture how difficult it would be for somebody in costume to, like, have to stop, get the paint out, like, find a way to hold the paint with one hand and paint with the other hand when they have that giant lobster claw, as that's part of the costume for this villain. Which is further proof that this is an inside job, because that's not really something you can do quickly. I am impatient. Whoops. Honestly, this person, whenever they get caught, is going to have quite a lot to answer for, like disrupting a festival, destroying property here, destroying property at the restaurant. Multiple different groups and organizations are going to sue you, buddy. Goodness. Oh my god. Okay, so I don't know how this got on my feed, but this is, I think, a few years old now at this point, but somehow a video got on my feed about a lady who is a TikTok psychic and accused a professor of killing 4 students at a university, at a college, with no proof. The only proof she had was her intuition. And then, like, when asked, like, by the lawyers of the professor to say, hey, listen, we already caught, like, the person who actually killed those poor 4 students was caught and convicted. If you don't take down these lies, we're going to sue you for defamation. And then she just doubled down and kept doubling down every time they gave her, like, an opportunity to get out scot-free. And I was just like, and she was going off of tarot readings, and I'm just sitting here thinking about, like, you, Bridget, and other folks, and I'm like, that gives tarot such a bad name, when all it is just something to do for fun and, like, comfort. How dare you, like, mess this up for other people, lady? That was so messed up. Yeah, I don't know how that got onto my YouTube feed, but I was just, like, in horrified awe the entire time. Like, how did you think this was going to play out, madam? Yeah, that's my irritation. I use tarot to explore my own psyche. It's for thinking about things from multiple angles. Yeah, and it's like, it's fun. It's really open to interpretation. You can do a lot of nice things with it. But, like, insisting that that a professor killed some students that she never even taught a class to, because you had a reading about them? That's just... I think that woman was deeply mentally unwell, and it's such a bummer because it gives, people who do tarot for fun and for their own, like, spirituality, it gives them a terrible name. It's just very insulting. I have another ad coming in about a minute here, so I'm just going to continue working as I am. Actually, I think I might pop this ad now while I'm still working on this space, because this way you're not missing anything new, and I won't go into any new rooms. So yeah, cards aren't gonna tell you stuff like that. It'll tell you if maybe anything help you. Yeah, to help you think about your own situation differently. Absolutely, it's a way of helping you look at things differently. I'm gonna pop this ad. I will be back with you folks in 3 minutes here. Here we go! I have a lot of friends who do tarot, and it means different things to different people, and that's honestly just fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But insisting that tarot in and of itself is physical proof that a person that you've never even met and that there is no evidence stating that she did anything to anybody, claiming that your tarot reading proves that they committed crimes? Now that is less an indictment on anything to do with tarot in and of itself, and more to do with your own psychological issues. Maybe I should click the right buttons here. I mean, I'm kind of assuming that this is what it's meant to do. Where's the... Okay, there it is. Sometimes the doors to these things can be difficult to see. Oh, okay, this is a different space. Okay. Oh, no, that's supposed to go over there. Okay. I do rather think that anybody trying to use tarot as for promised info, like as facts, is fundamentally doing it wrong. From what little I do know, that is not the purpose of it. And from what y'all are saying, that does appear to be the case. Oh my goodness! Hello, Raiders! Z! Hello, my dear! I hope you had a good night! How was your stream? Hello, everybody! Omega! Hello, everybody! Thank you so much for popping by! What were you streaming tonight, Z? I wanted to come say hi, but I was doing chores and then I had this to do. Thank you so much for... Ooh, a Banjo-Kazooie ROM hack? Fun! I hope you had a good time! But, hi folks! My name is Sherrod. Welcome to the stream. I am your friendly neighborhood mom friend. And, we are here tonight with some, the Scooby-Doo DLC for House Flipper 2. I genuinely don't really know where they want us to put these, so I'm just gonna put them wherever. But yeah, I hope you had a fantastic stream. And thank you for bringing your community over. But yeah, my name's Shara. I tend to do relatively, well, I say cozy games, but sometimes I'll do some pretty chaotic games as well. Omega, no! Okay, let's see if I can do this. I should really maybe disable the ooh redeem until I get the voice down better, but... Thank you, Mario. Okay, let me go back to the quote here.
I've been having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this for real or not?
Is that good enough? Oh, thank you, Z. I tend to do relatively chill games. House Flipper, Power Wash, Sims, sometimes The Sims. I also sometimes do visual novels like Hatful Boyfriend with my buddies. And on Wednesdays I do tend to do action games with Kit and the others. Yeah, let's not actually ban Omega. Oh, thank you, Barry. I appreciate you. Whoop. Okay, I think the game just saved and it scared me for a sec. Okay, we've got another one of these to put. Is this the same zone? Thank you for the follows! Logenic56 and Lunar Walker 01 and Mario Earhart. I really appreciate all of you. And I hope you folks have a good time in my little corner of the internets. Wait, deleted by a moderator? I don't think we wanted to delete things, did we? Just time him out as a joke. Omega just got put to gay baby jail. To the Shadow Realm. Rip and Pip, Omega, we hardly knew ye. Amazing. Oh, it does always get deleted? I see. I actually don't know. I unfortunately haven't had to delete or ban very many folks on my streams just yet. Thankfully. I'm hoping it stays that way, given that I am not a very big creator yet. Generational wealth. We have a singular brain cell. Here, I might as well put these over here because I think that was the intention. Logan Organic. Okay, Lorganic. That tracks. But yeah, so thus far in this, actually, I should probably save these for this one if I can find out a good spot to put it. I guess we can put it here. But we're on. This is the 4th level of the Scooby-Doo DLC. Did I ever did Kit tell you the quote from last night? Oh no, what quote? I am concerned. So, in the DLC right now, we're at a museum, which, so we started off this DLC being invited to flip a house that used to belong to, this gal's dad, who died at sea, and it had a bunch, we noticed that there was a speaker in the attic that was making spooky noises. So we're like, Then, the town's festival got attacked, and there was everything was overturned and messy. And we also noticed while cleaning that level that there was green goop everywhere, and there was also green goop in the previous level. And there was the level we did just before this was a restaurant that again. Green goop everywhere. The ghost showed up after there was an argument had between our in-game best friend from the base game and a random lady. So the ghost showed up, broke a bunch of stuff, whatnot. And now this is a museum that the gal from the first level, her family donated to or helped create. And there's green goop everywhere, and the ghost apparently showed up and destroyed this space as well. So it's all very suspicious. We're recording Birth by Sleep. I love playing Re-Chain of Memories where I can just go and kill everything with Mega Flare. Yes, excellent. This is true and based. So we're basically just cleaning this level. And I have a few theories. I think the gal from the first level is trying to make our buddy look bad and like frame the spooky stuff on him for this DLC. I'm not sure. We shall see. I think it's a way for her to garner sympathy. And maybe get everyone to buy her real estate. Thus far, in almost every one of these levels, we've seen a speaker of some kind and a display, like a, what do you call them? Like a smoke and mirror, stuff required for a smoke and mirror show, basically. So I am suspicious of this gal who's trying to talk stuff about my buddy. That quote is so good, though. Fishu. Oh, what am I doing? Kid, did you do a shout out to Z? Cause it says I can't. Thank you. I have a single brain cell on the best of days, and so my apologies for not doing that myself. I don't think this will it fit? Okay, yes it will. Thank you, Kit. You are a good mod. Thank you very much for your help. You're a good mod. Don't you no self-deprecation in this chat. illegal. See? Listen to Z. He knows what he's talking about. The brain cell is getting ping-ponged around at the best of times. Yeah. Agreed. No self-deprecation talk in this house. This is my gummy ship, dang it. Okay, listen. I know I'm a hypocrite, but... so what? No worries, Barry. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night. Go do the stuff and things. Projector and ottoman. I guess... do... and... I guess we could do... well, if there's 8. I don't know that I would want to watch a movie or even a small presentation on just an ottoman, though. There's like no back support. But I'm also an old lady. Goodness. Old Pinacove 10th century photography. I'm sorry, what century? 20th century. Okay, I thought it said 10th, and I was like, that would be a neat trick. Let's see. So, just, I don't, maybe I can do one more level of this DLC tonight. After this, we'll see. I think it might depend on how long the level is. Because I'd really like to solve this mystery. But the last levels in a DLC are usually pretty long. Oh. Do I just put it anywhere on the wall? I suppose. It was Old Man Smithers. Yes, clearly. Okay. Already cleaned it here, meaning... ooh, pretty stuffs. This seems a little out of left field, but okay. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and clean the rest of this, shall we? so far, the only voice acting we've had in this DLC was last level. We actually, at the very start, we actually got to hear Scooby-Doo and Shaggy. And the only other voice acting we've had so far is from Lenore, who is the gal who hired us for our first job in the DLC. That job was cute, because one of the little TVs in that house, a very, very old-looking TV, one of the little square ones, Deku is very talented. She does such an excellent job at the Shaggy voice. It's really impressive. Of course, we had to bring knights into this so we could have some, you know, vintage Scooby-Doo foes, enemies, spookums. I think there was one stream in it, I think it involved Z, where, Saria was just going full on with the Shaggy voice, and I think we were all like dying. I can't do impressions to save my life, so I found it incredibly impressive. I feel like, was it during the Donathon? I don't remember. I think you do pretty good impressions, Kit. There's a couple of them that you can do quite well. Oh, I don't remember off the top of my head, but I've heard you do them before, and I thought they were quite good. Like you've done, what, was it the Riddler? I thought you did pretty well once. Like, my memory is garbage, you know this. So the clue that we have found in this level was the mask. Oh, this is a crime scene thing? Oh, this is like, interesting. Oh yeah, Eggman! Yeah, unfortunately I can't really do accents or impressions to save my life. When I was younger, our town librarian told me that I sounded a lot like, whoever it is that does that, who's Mary Jane in the original, Spider-Man movies. And I was like, I don't see it, but I'll take your word for it. Was it Drew Barrymore? Now, we didn't really figure out how my man here got into the building this time. The spook has always had a trail, an exit, and a pretty clear trail to follow in the previous levels. Wait, is that... Yes, that's a buy, not a sell. Got it. Oh, duh. Obviously it's gonna fight me. The wall is angled. Now where's a good spot? I mean, I guess this is as good a spot as any. I think I found all the necessary clues for this level. Shara? Why are you like this? Let's take a quick look around this place to make sure I haven't left any errant trash bags around and whatnot. Alright, let's check back here. Did I do anything weird with the garbage? No, it looks like we're good. Although I didn't... Okay, nothing is interactable with on this boat. Alright. Well... I guess we're done. Yeah! Hey Daphne! Great detective work. You found all the clues. I got lucky. You have a talent for it. Now we're closer to the truth. Really? Yeah, it was the key to the investigation. More details soon. Thanks. Now I kind of feel like an investigator too. You know what? Let's keep going. Oh, I never noticed the raccoon on the tree up there. in that scene. Okay. I should probably do something different with this room at some point, but that's not why we're here tonight. Okay. Oh, this is the Scooby-Doo one. Velma! Greetings, Miss Flipper. Some of the clues led us to the Reed's family mansion, which turned out to be enormous. The perfect place to set a trap. Unfortunately, Fred expected the ghost to go out through the front door, but jinkies! It emerged out of thin air. Or, as we later found out of a clever secret passage. Wasn't Shaggy and Scooby took their roles as bait seriously. They lured the ghost towards the main hall, and boom! The floor broke under them and trapped the pursuer in the debris. And as we tore off their mask... but you probably already guessed who was pretending to be the ghost. And if not, then I'm sure you'll figure it out once you see the crime scene. This house should be a real challenge, even for a seasoned flipper such as you. Let's stay in touch. Velma. Is this the actual last level? I thought there were supposed to be 6 levels in this. Oh boy. Alrighty. Well, let's start at the start. Might as well do each area as we come upon it, to avoid becoming too overwhelmed. I'm kind of excited though. Okay. What else needs selling? Oh! Look down there! There's a whole nother room. Oh, that's neat. I'm leaving you on. Were these tire tracks part of one of Freddy's plans, I wonder? Where's the thing that they want me to... That's in a different zone, though. Oh, there it is, I think. So, viewers, what is your favorite Scooby-Doo version of Scooby-Doo? The original What's New Scooby-Doo? The I forget what they call it, the new, I think it was called the new Scooby-Doo movies, where they had all the cameos, like from Don Knotts and everybody. Look at this tree. In many ways, I think original Scooby-Doo is still peak to me, but What's New Scooby-Doo also formed a great deal of what I watched growing up. When we could get it, anyway. I think I actually liked a lot of the movies most. Like Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island is one of my all-time favorite Scooby-Doo things in general. And especially Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. Baby Shara did not know if she wanted to be the Hex Girls or date the Hex Girls. And that's coming from somebody who is and was Ace. Okay, so we are missing something. Oop. Oh, was that it? Okay. Oh, can I not get to that porch from here? Got it. Oh, 1957, huh? Oh, 1957, is that when the first Scooby-Doo came out? Is that a reference? If so, I love that. Yeah, those movies were genuinely probably my favorite. Also, look at the spooky tree! I love him! Oh my goodness. I love him so much. I don't think we get to go there because I don't know if that's part of the level. But the spooky tree. Now, I do not think that the villain was Tom. I think it was that lady, and I think she was trying real hard to frame Tom. Or she was misunderstanding the situation. As much as some people really disliked it, I genuinely loved the live action. I thought it stuck very close to the vibes of the show. The second movie, I haven't seen it in a long time. I remember not liking it as much, but we will have to watch that again. We'll have to watch that together sometime soon. In the Kit Cafe, maybe. Ah, crud. Here, let's fix that, shall we? I'm a little sad that I never got a chance to, I wasn't in the right age group to watch a lot of the newer Scooby-Doos as they came out, by which I mean, I genuinely, when I was told that there was a Scooby-Doo with John Cena, or an episode with John Cena as a cameo, I thought it was a shitpost. I was like, there is no way. I refuse to believe this is real. And lo and behold, it was real, and I was Bobo the Clown. Yeah, screw it. Though to be fair to me, well then again, Scooby-Doo always had very, very silly, cameos. I mean, Don Knotts' first cameo, that was the one where he ran around pretending to be, I think, literally every character in that scene. So, or in that level, or not level, in that episode. So I can't exactly, yeah. And there's also crossover Scooby-Doo and Supernatural. Yeah, I heard about that one and I have yet to see it. If you see the... Does go to show, though. If you rock up to a joint and you see both the Impala and the Mystery Machine outside, do not go in there. Do not go in there. Alright. Oh my goodness, there's Scooby snacks! Goodness. Get out. Well, you see, I've seen much spookier things in my time here. Ooh, that's a knife. Okay, but for whom are we cleaning this place up? Is this... If that gal is the bad guy, who is paying us for cleaning this? And I could also be making an assumption that is untrue, because these folks do love to do a nice bait and switch. If it doesn't actually turn out to be Tom, I'm going to be astounded. Utterly bamboozled. Goodness, there were a lot of shenanigans, I can tell, from everything being all over the place in these rooms. That said, are we just selling all of these possibly antiques without the consent of whoever owns this building? That does not precisely... seem right to me, but... I'm just a cleaning lady. And of course sandwiches. That's how you know Scooby and Shaggy were in here. Yeah, that's completely valid. Folks that get hella judgy about this sort of thing, I don't think hold on to these positions terribly long. Besides, as per our inside joke from the regular levels, we all know that Tom is already operating a ring where he's like, what was our inside joke again? Because we kept finding suspicious red liquid at all the locations, we were like, Tom is killing everybody to sell the houses for profit. Oh. Ah, I see. So really, this would be nothing out of the ordinary for this town. Ah, there you are. I didn't realize this little entrance area was its own space. Oh, hey! Oh, you should probably be here, I would think. What is the purpose of this column? Where do you want me to put this and why? Impeccable vibes, though, I must say. Again, I don't know where this column is supposed to go or why. Is it supposed to go here? Oh, right. Oops, I keep doing it wrong. There. Okay, well that's this tiny space done. Ah, you count as part of the same zone. It's always hard to tell. Whoop! Well, good thing that wasn't real. Or I'd be in a lot of hot water. That said, I hope there's nothing up. I hope there's no. Oh, this might be a problem. Hey, Shara, have you considered checking things out before selling things? Alright, alright. Let's see. Wait, I think that's the wrong spot. Are you the right spot? Yes. Are you the same zone? Oh, this was... Okay. I'm seeing evidence of the Scooby Gang's shenanigans again. Okay, so now that I've sold everything that needs to be sold, it is time to fix these gaping holes. Your Rapunzel nowhere around to let the hair down for you. And by the looks of it, it's a good thing they're all hard-headed. True that. It looks like these guys did a lot of... They're just fortunate that they didn't get themselves hurt, is all I'm saying. Okay, no, Shara, stick to one room until it's done. Although, finding this last piece of garbage might be a challenge. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Am I gonna do this every time I have one of these columns? Jeepers. Why are we modernizing such a nice old-fashioned house? I'm sorry, but this sleek black thing does not at all match the rest of this place. And I find myself displeased. Okay, so I thought this white was like from salt from seawater. No, if I had to guess. Okay, well, there's another sandwich. Hello, Alex. Thank you for popping in. So I'm guessing that the guys were cooking here, and all this white is, I thought it was flour, but I think it's cement dust. Thank you for the follow, friendo. I appreciate you. Okay, let's stop getting distracted and get back to this room. This has been quite an enjoyable little journey so far. Okay. Okay, yes, it does seem to be indicating that it's the same room. Oh yes, all the Scooby-Doos. The title is relevant because we are playing the Scooby-Doo DLC for House Slipper 2. I grew up watching basically all of the Scooby-Doos. Primarily the original, though, because that's what we had. So it looks like they sent, judging from the fact that there was the skateboards here, this looks like they had a classic Freddy plan and sent the Scoob, Shaggy, and the costumed beastie off into that. And yeah, I mean, Velma did say that the floor broke beneath them. So yeah, that definitely tracks. I genuinely don't know where this last piece of garbage is. Aw, crud. Well, fortunately then. Yep. Which inevitably does not work exactly according to plan because Scooby and Shaggy will get distracted by something else. Tom!
Hello, my favorite flipper. You must have arrived on the scene by now. Velma told me she already contacted you, but I thought I might see if we're on the same page. Do you understand what you're there to do?
Clean after others as usual, to close the case, to find the final proof that you're the ghost. To close the case?
You could definitely say so. I mean, cleaning up the scene will surely help you find more clues, or straight up evidence as to what's behind the ghost's appearance. Although, I'm pretty sure you've figured it out by now.
The ghost was real, Leonore was pretending to be the ghost, you were the ghost all alone. It was Leonore.
Did you see it coming? Because up until tonight, I really believed someone was playing a terrible prank on her. I actually wanted to apologize to her for our small argument. But then I arrived at the residence right in time to see the final reveal. And now the cat's out of the bag. But I imagine you might have some questions still.
Do I get to meet the gang? What happens to Leonore now?
She said she's going to leave the country again. Go back to see her folks.
Oh,
did you get that part about Jared faking his own death? Unbelievable. But well, Leonore at least admitted her defeat. She'll sell the houses to the city to pay for the damage she caused. Let this be a lesson for us all that greed can only lead to ruin. And this is not the end yet. I still need your help. After witnessing the story unfold, I came up with an idea for a fun place. And I found a perfect building for it. Just check your email once you're done with your current work. Talk to you soon, friend.
well, I did call it. Listen. In the real world, there's no way Leonore would escape going to jail. For all of the... Because it wasn't just property damage. Well, I mean, it was primarily property damage, but it was also disturbing the peace and technically assault. So, like... Oh. I would expect her to spend at least a little bit of time in jail for this. But, let's be real, that often doesn't happen in Scooby-Doo. On the one hand, I am glad I'm right, but on the other hand, it was really obvious, so... Either way, though, this is so cute. Ah, Crutter Muffins. I did it again. And of course, I didn't get to meet the gang because they'd already left by the time I arrived. Which makes perfect sense because the developers of this game don't make character models for the most part unless they absolutely have to. They didn't in the original House Flipper, and they're definitely not going to start now. Oh yeah, I just get to clean up after their shenanigans. And Leonore would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for these meddling kids, their dog, and me, the Flipper. I was low-key well, see, Leonore screwed up. She was the one who invited me to go to all of these places, she invited me here first. to the first level. At which point, I immediately, found the first clue. And then the rest of the Scooby gang invited me to find the other clues. So, she did this to herself. Okay, that's not right. Yeah, I get to clean up after the shenanigans. Yeah, that's what I thought. I put it in the wrong spot here. Oh, no, I got it right. I just hit the wrong button. There we go. And the best part about DLCs and House Flipper, in the first one too, once you clean a place, it then shows up on the list of houses you can buy. I am excited about that. Oh, there it is! I was wondering where the heck, what it was. I should have guessed it was a thingamajiggy. A spider web. Let's see, I think you were over here, weren't you? What's interesting here, and this is my probably autism speaking and recognizing this, but this, I know exactly what wood this is. This is driftwood. You know what, we need a new Scooby-Doo game. Like, there is so much we could do nowadays with a good Scooby-Doo game. There's so much out there. There's so much opportunity. We absolutely could do an excellent job with a new Scooby-Doo game. Okay, how should I set up this living room is the problem. Because it appears that they're trying to turn it into a living room. But it's less a living room, more a foyer. Better yet, a remaster of Night of 100... Oh my goodness. Night of 100 Frights, bless. I hadn't thought of that in years. Herein lies the issue. I'm just not sure where to put furniture. Because we don't want to block the way to the staircase. But there's also no square walls to put anything against, so... Just hearing Tim Curry and Don Knotts on something again would make me smile. Oh man, absolutely. One of my buddies from my old job got a chance to meet Tim Curry, and I guess and it's been years from them, since then rather, and I guess he was feeling kind of down at this meet and greet, because he was feeling kind of... He had recently had a stroke and he just wasn't doing well, and he was like, why would anyone want to come see me? And my buddy just was talking to him. He's like, sir, you're an icon for an entire generation. I know you're suffering right now, but please understand that even with what you're going through right now, we still appreciate you and you were still our childhood. And I guess that made him smile. And that makes me very happy because everybody deserves to feel appreciated, you know? Don Knotts is such an icon, though. Like, I feel like he gets underappreciated or underutilized, but goodness. What a colony legend that man was. And of course, Tim Curry. I love Tim Curry so much. Oh my goodness. My dumb butt here was talking and talking, and I didn't even notice that the ad happened. Sorry about that, guys. I was saying how much I loved Tim Curry and Don Knotts. Nah, that doesn't look good there. There's really no good spot to put this. Can you just agree that Tim was having a blast on voicing the mastermind in Night of 100 Frights and Ben Ravencroft and The Witch's Ghost? I hope he was, because it sounded like he was. Because he's just an icon, and I hope he was having an absolute blast in everything he ever in those things. I'll just sometimes remember the fact that he had the what was his role that he did the, you know, going to the last location without that has escaped the reach of capitalism. Spice! Like, what role was that? I genuinely don't know. But it never fails to make me laugh like an idiot. Spice! I think I heard that he really didn't like his role in Muppet Treasure Island, which bums me out because I love Muppet Treasure Island. It was like the only musical I could get my dad to let us watch on the regular. You know what? You're going on the floor. You're too big for a regular table. Let me read these. Board games, Dungeons and Roaches. Gee, I wonder what this is a reference to. And Tomb of Destruction. Did you know there was also the Goblin King and Scooby-Doo and the Goblin King? Huh. You know, I didn't know that, but it absolutely tracks. Stronghall. Crabbable instead of Scrabble, of course. And a chess set, which is going to have to go over here, I think. It's not the most gracefully decorated space, but it's decorated. Did one of y'all fall down the chimney? Is that what I'm getting from this? I think that was one of his last rolls before his stroke. Oh, I hope he had an absolute blast. Y'all certainly had some fun with these spookums. What the? I don't think y'all could probably hear that, but I did hear a weird noise just now. In-game. I wish I had a magic fluid that could clean literally everything. Including old furniture. Then again, it seems to me that every cleaning game protagonist has it. Just look at Kowalski and his magical mop water that can get rid of DNA evidence. Sorry. I had a text I had to look at real quick. So I have to wonder if all of this was just a get-rich-quick scheme out of this gal, or if, like, she had this old house and, like, it was in terrible shape and she couldn't afford to fix it. So that was part of why she did crime. Footprints by a chimney? I guess Shaggy had to swoosh on in from there. You know, it wouldn't surprise me. I will say, like, I love What's New Scooby-Doo. I love a lot of the newer stuff, but I will always find the original, like, my favorite. Of course, with a grain of salt, given how low-key racist some of the stuff in there is. At least I don't think it was maliciously racist, unlike some other stuff from that day. It was more of a, these are people on a low budget that did not have, like, the mentality to do any kind of research, or they didn't really have the time to put in the effort. And they really didn't feel like they had to, I don't think. I mean, hell, that was Hanna-Barbera in a nutshell. Just look at all the stuff they did on Johnny Quest. It was definitely a different time. I really enjoy the New Adventures of Johnny Quest, but even that show has problems, and that's a great, obviously that's much later. The OG Johnny Quest was high-key racist, not even low-key, high-key. Oh. I think there's a radio on in there. Yeah, we're just gonna actually leave you over here. Thankfully these days we know how to make those kind of stereotypes actually funny and not offensive. It definitely does depend on who is doing the making, but for the most part, yes. Where is this TV meant to go? Because I'm definitely not putting it over there. Oh, I suppose we could reverse where everything is here. What I find deeply funny is that they had all of these enemies from the OG Scooby-Doo that were like witch doctors. And they would use very similar masks and whatnot every time. Never mind that some of the cultures that they were trying to use did not have what we would consider to be witch doctors and it's a gaming spot. Ayy. Oh. Oop. There. This choice of furniture is a little weird, I must admit. Okay. Let's fix the ceiling. You ever wish they used a bit more of the monsters in Scooby-Doo too? You mean the live action? I honestly haven't seen the live action in many years. So I do think I would have to rewatch it before giving an opinion on it. I don't think I've thinking on it, I was actually just talking about this earlier. The fact that I haven't seen the second live action Scooby-Doo movie pretty much since it came out. I did actually just rewatch the first one last night. Okay, so I'm gonna have to find the key to that. Goodness. You might need to go on a different wall, because this cabinet is huge. Yeah, I wish they had used a few more monsters in it, like they had Red Bread Ship, but where was... Oh yeah, good point. It's like, come on, don't use... I don't know, I think maybe they were just trying to use that as an Easter egg without having to commit to put the character in there completely, maybe? Either way, it is a bit of a shame. It's like, come on, we want to see these historical, you know, foes and whatnot. Redbeard. I figured that was what you meant, but I wasn't sure, because I did do a rewatch of the entirety of the original series because it's on Tubi TV a few months ago. But I also spent most of that watch through high. So a lot of details were not retained. Let me just put it that way. beginning of the first movie, I really wish they had gone and tried to redeem Scrappy instead of trying to make him the villain. Yeah, on the one hand, it just kind of leans into the hatred a lot of people had for that character. And on the one hand, I kind of get it. Like, it's really funny and unexpected to make him the villain. But also, like, I don't know. I do kind of wish he weren't the bad guy. Scooby, Shaggy, can you at least clean up after yourselves after you make a mess? The answer is no, that's what I'm here to do. All this uneaten food they're leaving at various levels, I have to assume that this ghost spooked them quite terribly. 'Cause they would not willingly leave so much food around uneaten. Oh, this was a trap, wasn't it? Yeah, we just rewatched the first movie last night in the Discord of my buddy Kit. And it holds up surprisingly well even after all this time. Don't get me wrong, it is very much a product of its time. It is, from the fashion to the music to some of the slang used, it is unmistakably a movie from the early 2000s. But I still really enjoy it. Sometimes I think about looking at Scrappy-Doo's name just made me remember Scrappy Dumb. It's like, yes, that's definitely a choice y'all made. That sure is a decision you made. Then you had, was it Darla do? Their movie star cousin? I saw this fan idea of movie Scrappy having left the gang on his own because he wanted to prove himself and later meets up with them on Spooky Island, more mature and a bit aged up and running his own detective agency. I think that would have been cute, yeah. I think that would have been a fun idea. And this, ladies and gents, is why, and those of you who know better, is why I love fan fiction, or fan works in general, really. Eh? Oh. I got real confused for a second there. Speaking of movies, have you heard the theory about how 2 is actually a prequel and happened before the first one. I hadn't heard that theory, but that actually would make a great deal of sense, wouldn't it? I think that's a valid theory, given that if we pretend, or if we assume that 2 did happen after 1, this means that a great deal of the character development from 1 vanishes in 2. And that's just kind of upsetting. So, assuming that it is instead a prequel is actually less upsetting to me. Okay. Oof. Goodness. What, were you trying to go Winchester Mansion on this? I do enjoy... I do love that this is these hidden passageways, though. It makes sense. Yeah. No, I think... I hadn't heard of that theory before, but I, frankly, wholeheartedly support it, because it means that... It would mean that the writing is less bad. I do remember having rather disliked the second one, and I think the assumption that it was a sequel, that it did happen after 1, was a big part of why. Oh, using the computer opens my thing to order stuff. That's fun. Was this where she was basically living while coming up with all of these shenanigans? Scoob and Shaq, how'd you guys find this secret passageway? Then again, why do I ask? Frost, one of the friends who pops into my streams periodically, was talking. Well, the first stream I did this was talking to me about like the inconsistencies of Scooby-Doo that are a direct result of different people handling it over the decades. Some people interpreting the characters differently, and other ones sort of using the stereotype of different characters in different ways, and trying to make them different, or trying to make them new. Here comes from a video by Nerd Sync, and he reversed the order of them. I will have to give that a shot. I'll have to go look that up. Oh! Okay, so this is where that goes. Where... Oh, there you are. There we are. Just type the live-action Scooby-Doo movies are out of order into Google, and this video was the first. Yeah. No, thank you for bringing that up. Now, is this a bathroom? Yes, it is. Okay. Speaking of monsters, was this described how... Yes! So the monster in this... I don't remember if this was an actual Scooby-Doo monster. I can't remember off the top of my head. It was a thingo in a Scooby... in like a yellow jacket, like the fisherman's jacket, with a spooky face and a giant crab claw. We actually found its mask in one of the earlier levels. And I can't for the life of me remember if that was based off of a real Scooby-Doo monster or not. I do know that it was covered in green glowing goop. The whole thing was, so the first level, you're contacted by a gal to fix up her old house. Yeah, that was... I thought so. I couldn't remember the name of it, but I thought that there was a similar beastie. So she contacts you, she's like, hey, I want to flip my house to use it as a rental, I haven't lived here in 20 years since my dad went missing. And in that, you find spooky noise, like you find... The whole house is, of course, abandoned. There's a room that's got, like, green glowing stuff all over it, and, like, a couple of hidden... like, small hidden things you can look at. And in the attic, there's a tape recorder that's doing spooky noises. The second level has you... Oh. I probably... Okay. Well, that's alright. Okay. Green glow, though, Captain Cutler. Yeah, crab claw. It was a giant crab claw. So, in the second level, you are summoned to a festival by Fred. And he's like, hey, we were at this festival, and then this spooky person showed up and started ruining things. And we're pretty sure it's, just a dude trying to ruin things for other people. And during that mission, you find a ton more of the green glowing stuff, and also like multiple speakers and film reels and stuff. And I'm pretty sure you also find what do you call them? Projectors, and I think smoke machines. So obviously, the general tools of the trade for Scooby-Doo spookums. So there's that level. Then the next level after that is you are brought to a restaurant that Scooby and Shaggy were at. And they're like, hey, so we were just at this restaurant, and your buddy Tom was arguing with a lady, and then somebody the ghost showed up. So you go in there, and you find more projectors and whatnot. And the spook had done a lot of damage to the place. And then you had the museum, which basically the museum was owned by that gal's family. They had donated it to a long time ago, and that gal keeps calling you like, hey, your buddy is suspicious, I think your buddy's a criminal and he's lying to you. And during that mission you find his mask. And I forgot, in the restaurant mission you find a bag full of the dudes of the costume, covered in, or you find what it just describes it as fancy clothes, but covered in the green glowing stuff. And then in the museum level you find the the mask. And the last level after that is this one. So basically, it's the gal. Her father had faked his death at sea like 20 years prior. She took advantage of a lot of stuff to basically terrorize the town a little bit. And, I guess to try to take... I'm not really sure what her motives were here. To earn money, or to take revenge on the town for, like, not finding her dad, who she did think was dead. Either way, she isn't in prison for whatever reason, because Scooby-Doo, and is instead selling all of her property to make amends. And this is one such piece of property, because this is where they caught Leonore. And by they, I mean the Scooby Gang. Yeah, the DLC has been very enjoyable thus far. Ah, Crutter Muffins. No, that's not what I wanted. Thank you. I would like to maintain the original pattern, thank you. But yeah, it does seem like the devs had a lot of fun putting this together. And it's also officially licensed and whatnot. Imagine if they made a level where you had to fix up the gang's old hangout. Be it one from SD2 or the treehouse from... Oh man, the treehouse from a pup named Scooby-Doo would be so cute. I didn't get a chance to watch a lot of stuff all at once. A lot of Scooby-Doo when I was younger, because we really only had whatever my aunt could tape for us off a boomerang. And a pup named... I would always ask for more episodes of a pup named Scooby-Doo. Let's see. Yeah, this is actually, I think, only my second episode of... stream of, this DLC. I had a little bit of stream scuff last time, but I was expecting it to be a little bit longer than it ended up being, but oh well. Oh, I guess that's alright. I do also very much enjoy that they're having us decorate with such 80s designs. Shame that show only got 2 seasons. Yeah. They were making a kid version of everything at that time. When my aunt taped those episodes for us, she also got a couple episodes of the... Oh... what was it called? The Flintstones kids? Oh. Was it Muppet Babies that started that trend, or was it something else before then? Because one of these guys had to start it first, and then it was so successful that they were just like, keep going, keep going. And they did. Ad nauseum. For all their flaws, I very much enjoyed much of Hanna-Barbera's work. Oh, I'm so dumb. Hey, Shira, have you considered finishing, I don't know, building before you throw away the things you need? Hide your sandwiches, Scooby Snacks. Scooby and the gang are here to solve a mystery or two, unmask a few bad guys, and polish off that leftover pizza. It's time for Scooby-Doo on Boomerang. Oh man, it really is a good. It really is a good bumper. Man, like the folks running Boomerang back then really got it. I feel. Obviously, it was not without flaws, but goodness. So much good stuff at that time. The van toy that spun around. I can't say I'd ever heard of that. Or seen that. I didn't have channels. We only had whatever my aunt could tape us, so I missed out on a lot of like commercials and stuff that most folks were aware of from back in the day. Is this a desk? No, it's a cabinet. Kind of a weird little cabinet, though. Why? The furniture in this room confuses me. If this is supposed to be a desk, why is there a bar stool? Oh, I think there's another level after this for the Scooby-Doo DLC. I will not be doing that tonight because it's getting late. Oh, look at this! Yeah, during the bumpers when I had the commercial break to start, and there was a toy version of this. Wait, I think I do remember seeing that. Also, Hex Girls merch. Bruh, where is all of this musical equipment supposed to go? Hex Girl merch? Shut up and take my Scooby snacks. Agreed. I made a joke about it earlier about how Baby Shara, even though I'm Ace, did not know if I wanted to be the Hex Girls or date the Hex Girls. I mean, I guess... Are we selling this place to the Hex Girls? Is that what's happening here? So, believe you me, I'm not opposed to this, I just... Spooky! Oh? Wait, what direction? They really do. I love the Hex Girls. They're genuinely delightful. Really, really fun characters. Though I will never not laugh at the phrasing of "you're half Wicca" in Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. Like being Wicca is something genetic instead of being, you know, a religion or a spirituality that folks can choose to follow or to not follow as they desire. Like, that made me laugh more than I want to admit. I mean, Baby Shara didn't know the difference. Baby Shara had never heard of what a Wicca was before. And then I went to the public library and read a book, and I was like, uh-oh. As with many gals that grew up in that era, I actually had a very brief Wiccan phase. Witchin? Maybe. I actually don't remember. It could very well be. No, scooch down a little bit. Yeah, we had a couple of years where we had actual channels because we lived in the middle of the woods. We were poor, and we really the town was not. Yeah, there was a lot of extenuating circumstances, but it basically just meant that we really only had cable for a couple of years, right when I was a preteen. So I did get to see like Recess for a couple years and a few other classic shows like that on ABC Family. See, yeah, we didn't have Cartoon Network. Because that was not something that was offered in cable. And, satellite was not offered in my hometown, which was very rural and very poor, until I was almost at the end of my teenage years. So yeah, I ultimately did miss out on a great deal of really fun shows. So I'm sort of trying to catch up now to a certain degree. I mean, when I went to my friends' houses, like one of them could afford, their family could afford cable. And he showed me like Dragon Ball Z and stuff for the first time. I think I was in my mid-teenager years. Yeah, like friends in college, like Kit and them, did actually show me some of this stuff when I was in college. Like the bumpers and stuff about Toonami. And like, I was a little jealous. Not gonna. There is. Okay, game? What are you doing, bud? There is an invisible object there that is blocking the light. I'm definitely very grateful for the various channels that upload stuff from that era. To be frank, it's actually a little harder to find now than it used to be, what with all the copyright strikes. But I like getting to see what I can. It means I was told about a lot of this stuff secondhand, like Johnny Bravo and like a lot of the other similar shows from that era. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't perfect. It had its flaws as well, but I definitely missed certain things about that era. Geometric. So, when my next ad pops, not to cut off stream too early, but when my next ad starts getting ready to pop, I think I might call it for the night, even though I'm not done with this level yet, because we're not even halfway done with this level. It looks like it's going to be a bit of a doozy. And I had planned on playing this DLC. I say that, and then my little alert came up for that my ad is going to start in a couple minutes. So yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I do think I am going to call it for the night here. This level is pretty heckin' long, and I do need to work in the morning. And I actually am already going to be playing the same game and the same DLC this next upcoming Sunday, so I think I'll call it here after I finish what I'm doing right this second, so I don't forget what I was doing. Yeah, and if not, the VODs will be up. And if you, like, I also, I put up all of my VODs on YouTube as well as on, well, Twitch for as long as they remain available. And all of my stuff is linked to in my About. But yeah, guys, I very much appreciate everybody who popped by tonight. Thank you, Alex, for coming by. And everybody else. This was a lot of fun. I'm actually really enjoying this DLC. It has been a lot of fun and a real back to childhood moment. This does look like a room Velma would have. And to be honest, I'm wondering, I'm going to take a look at all of these rooms next time and go, are any of these rooms themed after any characters? Do I think certain characters are living here? Because I'm a little bit curious. But yeah, thank you again so much for popping by. Wednesday I'm doing Borderlands 3 with the guys. Next Friday I'm doing Final Fantasy 14, and next Sunday I'm doing more of this. You can find all of my social media stuffs in my About page. And I appreciate all of you. Now, who do we want to say hi to today? Because it looks like two of my buddies are currently live. Squiggly Elf is doing, Danny is doing some Coral Island, and Aura and Aloy are doing the new Pokemon game. Do you folks have a preference? I might go ahead and send it off to Squiggly. We haven't sent hi to Danny in a while. And she's really an excellent bean. Yeah, guys, thank you so much again for popping by today. This was a ton of fun. I appreciate everybody who came in on the raid and everyone who came back afterwards. Thanks again to Z for doing the raid and for everybody else helping out. But take care, stay safe, and until we talk again, have a good one. Now, let's go say hi to Danny.